We're all here. What's up, everybody? Oh, almost forgot here. Bam. My shades. Um, tonight is Thursday, and I was gonna spend tonight mixing, but you know what? I got a little bit of tired of playing the same song over and over again for you guys. Not tired of myself. I could play that thing over and over again, and as a recording artist, and mixing artist, that's how it is, you know? I don't mind playing it over and over again at all. It's just the way I roll with that, you know? So, but as far as getting, like, really getting stuff out, oh, wow. I had Star Wars on my Spotify right now because my son loves to listen to that. So sorry about that. On the licensing front, did not mean to play Star Wars, John Williams, but it's all. If he sues me, that would be pretty fucked up because he makes a lot of money. But okay, so we'll just go to. Well, we could go to. Let's go to different soundtracks of mine. Okay. We'll do. I mean, on days that we're scoring, I'd probably rather play that stuff, score stuff. I don't know what. Who gives a fuck? Just play it. There we go. There we go. Just a light thing while we're getting set up here. It's 6:00 p.m. and it's time to stream. I don't want to skip a beat. Don't want to be late. Not even a minute. So I'm out. That's why I pressed start streaming. And wife and I were making enchiladas. If you guys don't own an Instapot, by the way, it's a lifesaver. I love that thing. Okay, I love the Instant Pot. Love it. As for somebody that loves to cook, that Instapot is. It really helps out with like rendering fat, slow cooking, even making a quick stock after you roast a chicken, and you kind of separate all the meat from the bones, and then throw the bones back in some water and make a stock that you can use for soups all week, whatever, or sauces or what have you. But yeah, we try not to waste any ingredients over here at the village. That's the way we roll, okay? In the village, we always find use for other ingredients. Why? Because we love the farm workers and we love all that they do. And I want to make sure that I'm not wasting their time by throwing away what they create and they make for us. They feed us, you know? So I'm all about that stuff over there, you know? Obviously in Ventura County out here, farms everywhere, so you get to really kind of be surrounded by all the farms that are feeding literally the country. And so, you know, when they're when you don't see that, it's different. When you do see it and you see them out there on the daily working their asses off, it makes you think, man, you know? So let me look here on the side of that. What's this? Okay. There we go. For some reason, Chrome has decided to put itself in a different area. I want to gather all my little windows here. Okay. There. Oh. It's like behind Studio One. Or is it? That's interesting. There it is. Interesting. It's not showing up here. Sometimes with all these multiple monitors, the computer actually kind of fucking gets a little wacko. Is it me? Or is it just a common issue that people deal with too? There we are. I had to reload Google. Quit it and reload it. Quit it and reload it. Quit it, reload it. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm also streaming. If you're having issues on Twitch, I'm on YouTube as well. Soundbites, WBR, YouTube. Just so you know. I should have said Soundbites at WBR. But whatever. Maybe I'll change it later. No, I kind of like it. Right? That's cool. Keep it. You know what's up. I don't need to. Really doesn't matter, right? I did think the glasses, though, were a thing. Like them. You know? It's that rock and roll mysteriousness, right? And wearing dark colors is my thing anyway. I do like wearing... I do have this ambition, though, of one day wearing salmon. I want to try on some salmon stuff one day. I've seen so many people just rocking out the salmon. I might be too late. But I really look... I mean... Yeah, I don't know if it works for me. Because then it just... I don't know. If I was living in D.C., I'd probably rock the salmon. Because I remember living out there. It's kind of trendy. Like in the seasons, if you didn't dress right for the season, you would get... And I'm from California. We don't dress for the seasons out here. We wear beanies in the fucking summertime. So that would be a weird thing, right? I go walking around with puka shells and a fucking beanie on, and people are like... Yeah, it was almost gotten a few brawls over that at bars. Yeah, a few bar brawls over pink shirts and puka shells. And they didn't know that was... Oh, and a beanie. And you know what? And they just didn't know California. That's how we do, okay? Beanies, puka shells sometimes. Puka shells are kind of out of style now. Not in Hawaii, though. I don't think they're out of style in Hawaii. But, and they kind of hurt. If you're kind of a hairy dude like me, they sometimes pull the hairs out of my chest as the necklace would ride here. So it would pull the hairs out, which was kind of annoying. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Do I have my cell phone? That is a much needed necessity in the studio, as I could just change, basically, change things, you know? Change things. So I have a mix of polypropylene that I would love to share with you guys, but I felt, let me go find my cell phone first. Let's see if it's over here, actually. Could be directly in front of me, which it is. It's right here on a charger. Forget going in there. Okay, I had a, I'm going to take a little bit before I share something. But I'm thinking, instead of mixing tonight, guys, let's just fucking write some new shit. I mean, we've been focusing on polypropylene every fucking night, and I want some fucking new... We got to get some new grooves in here. I mean, I'm not tired of the song. I think it's pretty much like when we weren't here, I was taking an hour here to mix it. This morning I woke up before my kid went to school, and then I had to take care of my daughter throughout the day. all day, basically in the morning. Before I got to that, I came in the studio for about an hour, early morning shit, and just did a quick mix, and then when she was napping, came in here, I did some social media posting, and then after that, did a quick little like 15-minute mix, just tightening things up, whatever time I can get. I had to do some dishes, had to clean the house, had to do all sorts of house husband stuff, which, feel for the housewives, man. This is the era of the house husband. Back in the days, it was housewife. And you get a little bit, you understand, you develop empathy for the house person situation. It's like, damn, that ain't no easy job if you're going to be taking care of kids all day at the house, and then your wife comes home from her job and then she has to take care of the kids all day for her. We got to make that balance, and it's always something that that we're trying to work on. And I'm glad my wife is just an amazing human being. She's just a very understanding, patient person, so what I'm doing here, I'm like really thankful, not only that, but like glad that I can get some time in here to do this shit, because I would just explode if I didn't. I would, I love writing music. I love being in here. Being in here can have its perks. It looks all cool and shit, but let me tell you what, when you don't have a bunch of windows with green plants and sunlight coming in at you, it can get a little dark, So it's like, yeah, it's a cool studio, and it's got the cool lighting, but I really like sunlight, you know what I mean? And that would be my dream studio, is to have windows everywhere that were sound treated, whatever. The mix between good light from natural sunlight and some greenery, that would be sick. And I was thinking about even painting these walls white or some lighter color, because it's got that red. I'm sure like the speakers and not the speakers, but like the lighting in the back and everything would kind of, I think, bounce off the walls a little bit better. So that's going to be a project in the making for sure. Look at that sun out there. Is that the sun? Looks like the sun. Sure does look like a sun. Look at me. I'm a god right now. I'm holding the sun. I'm holding the sun. Look at that. If I can just like green screen that, like the background, and just me holding this, I'm like holding a sun, a star. A red giant or something. Not even red. Supernova. Oh, there we go. That's way better. Because that was just kind of, So, anyways, I had some ideas today for some songs. One of them in particular, and I was thinking, even like right now, I've got this old session right now on, and let me just play this mix real quick, and I'll show you what I did with it, okay? And then we'll differentiate. We'll do something else. Got one more song. Maybe we'll check that out real quick. That's going to be released. This is going to be released. I really like the rawness of it. So I've been trying to figure out what I should do. Should I do like more? Should I add a reverse during those drops? And the more and more I'm thinking, part of it is let's just get the song out. And part of it is, it's so raw. It sounds so raw. And I don't want to make that sound like that's a bad thing. It just sounds live, and it sounds energetic, and it sounds achievable in a live situation. By the way, when I'm writing music, I think about stuff like that. I think, can I achieve this when I'm playing it live? And when I have other artists who I most likely would hire if I were to do this live, with especially professionals that do this for a living, would I make something that's hard to translate for them? So I'm always kind of even thinking about that, even in this process right now. I know some people don't care about stuff like that and just stop being in your own head, but I'm in my own head in a lot of ways, and I like to think about other people and how they would, if they were to be a part of this, how they would be able to follow it, you know? So I want to keep things real simple. And then, like Frank Zappa, if I were to do it live, it would be completely different. And however, it wouldn't be, it would be structured the same as the song, but it would, you know, the drums may be a little different or something, because it wouldn't be me playing the drums. It also wouldn't be me playing the guitars other than the acoustic guitar. I think if I were to do something live, I would have these songs out and I would just do the vocals, you know, just lead singer stuff, you know, for this particular idea. And then when it's acoustic or singer-songwriter moments, you break out the acoustic, and then boom, you do something that surprises everybody, you know. Which you're not surprised anymore because you know that I can play all this stuff. And obviously, I'm not particularly good at anything. I don't know if that's a maven of music or whatnot, or jack of all trades, master of none type thing. But that's pretty much me, I guess. Jack of all trades, master of none. And it's quite literal that way. I mean, I just find notes. I find notes and I find sounds, and that's it. So that's the way I work, you know? Yeah. Mm. All right. It's... Do I have the audio up there? Nope. Okay. All right. So without further ado, let's just check out this mix real quick. Oh, by the way, so as you can see here in the log, in the mix window here, look at my outputs now. So I've done drum and bass are going to be on outputs 1 and 2. I have my synth effects, my guitar, on 3 and 4. My guitar, my flute, yes, there's a Native American flute in there, and other instruments. Reverb, I usually put the reverb and delay on 11 and 12. 13 and 14, those outputs I save for my outboard gear, for my compressors, or, you know, whatever can get actually plugged into that. I have it of, you know, any TRS connection. I can obviously convert the TRS to XLR if it needs that, but so I can set up any outboard gear on that channel, 13 and 14, those channels. And then 15 and 16 is my return. So that's, you know, the sacrifice you have to make sometimes when you are mixing in a multiple output environment. This is a multiple output environment, guys. Most of the stuff you're going to see on the internet, they're mixing out of output 1 and 2. And that's what they're going to share with you. They're not going to share the in and outs of their analog gear. At least I haven't seen very few videos on this, and I've been scouring the internet uh, for videos, you know, for tutorials and whatnot. Even finding videos about patch bay soldering. There's only a few out there, really is. Um, you know, cable making. There is a few boring ass videos out there, but in the long run, there's only a few, not too many. Um, like there's just not enough material out there. People who use multiple outputs, and then they're live streaming. I've run into issues with that, especially if your multiple outputs are not patched back into the computer, which I have already here. So I have everything patched in, so that way it goes into input 1 and 2 and out of output 1 and 2. But I can't hear outputs 1 and 2. I'll hear outputs 15 and 16 because I have it as a return. But for you hearing it, you'll hear outputs 1 and 2, which is no different than what I'm hearing essentially. So that's the cool thing in that. And if it isn't working, I'm screwed here. Okay, so let's run a test while we have very little viewership in the meantime. So because I know that, you know what I've noticed, my streams will start at around really the wrong time. 6 p.m. is just kind of a terrible time to start. I've kind of been gauging. People start to come in at around 8 or 7:30, 8 o'clock, but mostly that's just what I've noticed. They start to come in around that time, just for my stream in particular, which is not still not many, but I'm hoping to, you know, build my follower base. I've got so far 10, 11 followers or 10 followers, and I thought it was 11. Maybe it went up. I said 11 earlier. Maybe somebody unfollowed me. I don't know. So I need 40 more. Okay, that's not impossible the way we're working here. I feel like we've got a good flow, and so if I keep this up, hopefully, and if not, we'll just have to make some changes, you know, to our scheduling, and you know, maybe it'll be later. I don't know if I function at that state yet, but anyways, so we're getting up there, though. I mean, really are. Like, in the amount of time that we've been streaming, I feel pretty good about where I'm at right now, you know? So, don't want to think that it's just going to all happen. But we got some good content, guys. I feel like there's some good songs. There is one thing, though, the repetitiveness of the songs that we do, and that may be my fault, and I may be putting too much time in the live stream on a particular song, so I'm thinking of changing it up today, and going forward as well. Kind of, I don't want to multitask my projects. I really want to finish them in their entirety within a reasonable amount of time and not come back to them. So that's kind of the balance that I'm trying to find with this. As viewers watch and they see the same song being played, and they really don't know the difference between what I did yesterday in terms of a mix or the day later. It's really kind of a mix. It's really there in the recording, as far as, you know, the sound and the song, and the mix is really just tightening things up. So I can understand that if it could be a little repetitive for those who aren't used to this style of live streaming, or who aren't used to this environment, where you're playing a song over and over again, which we're going to work around that. I'm all in good testing, right? This is all experimentation. I'm not going to dwell on I'm not going to dwell on it, you know? So if I were to dwell on it, then you know, it would take all the fun out of it. I've noticed some good things about this. Okay, so I've noticed when I'm recording in my studio alone, sometimes I'm like really tired and I just need to get stuff out, and I'm just writing for the sake of getting it out and keep going, right? Some people say, you know, well, I just write music when I need to and when I'm feeling it. It's not how I work. I just have to force myself sometimes to write every every day, you know, like every day getting in here and doing it, you know. And so um it's not about it's not about coming up with the feeling and just going for it when that time is right. That makes no sense to me. It's a waste of time. It's all about getting in here and writing whether you like it or not, and usually stuff comes out of it, right? And you know, some good songs, right? But the problem is um there's nobody watching me. There's no pressure really. It's just coming in here. There's not a lot of social pressure to get things done. Just have to depend on my own motivation, right? But with the live streaming, and a lot of people I've seen say, "Oh, it's really hard to try to balance the two," and you're right, it is. It's very hard to try to balance the two. However, it also gives you some kind of accountability, and it also feeds into some energy like that you never had if you were alone. And even if there's 3 or 4 people watching at a given time, you know, I've gotten up to like 10 at one time, I think, which was amazing. It made me feel really good, actually. I'm not gonna lie, it made me feel great, you know. It made me step it up a notch energy wise, right? It just did something. And so I was playing drums the other day and I got this endorphin rush, and it made me feel like, okay, I was performing, even if it was for however many people, a minimal amount. It just felt good. It felt different. It felt like I'm on. I have to be on, you know. I got to give the energy in, you know, because that energy really made the song. It really did. The drums in that song were made by people, by the live streaming experience. So that's kind of what I really enjoyed about it. It's like you're not in the studio alone anymore. You're really being held accountable by your viewers, and you're also, or I'm also like being able to produce. I could do this energy alone. I do. I have the energy, but it's just different. It's just different. And many of you guys who perform live know that feeling. You know, the freedom almost. Frank Zappa, he would record in his studio, but then when he performed, everything was different than what he recorded, and that was the freedom of performing live. It's out there, you know, and it's different, and that's I'd love to go that route, and I love that feeling. I think it helps me write music more efficiently, maybe, you know, and maybe over time, over a year or two, things are just coming out on either weekly or daily. I really have goals, and the goals are to be able to, for, you know, I don't want to work myself out, like overwork myself and burn out, but one song a week doesn't sound unreasonable, you know. It doesn't. If you're getting one song a week out, that doesn't sound unreasonable, especially if I'm doing it alone. And then occasionally getting some collaborators in here, professionals, collaborators in here, that that we can, you know, make some really good music and some good records, you know. So that's the goal. As far as, yeah, when I say professionals, I mean professionals. I don't want to fuck around. You know what I'm saying? It's not a jam session or any of that. It's work, you know. So that's what I'm really after. And then eventually, you know, I love jamming with friends and all. That's cool too. But I just figured if I have time to do that, then I don't have time for this. So if it's going to be a collaboration, it's got to be serious. It's got to be foolproof. You know, to some extent. You know, you can't come in here and just throw shit down. That's not going to work. It has to be able to work to some extent, and that's, you know, that's not only to keep myself at a certain level of professionalism, but it's also to show the viewers, you know, that how professional minds work when they're in the studio and they have a common goal of getting stuff out, you know. So anyways, I'm harping on that. But let's get set up here. I think, like I said, I think we're gonna, let me play this mix for you in a second, but I think we're gonna get the studio. I'll just turn this microphone around over here. See how easy that was? Face it down a little bit. Okay. Reason I want to do that is because I think we're gonna start with the drums today. Let's see. Let me get a little bit more. Height on that microphone. It's really not getting the height it needs. It's not getting my head. This is the only thing about that Logitech. The Logitech Brio. It's a little finicky kind of a microphone in terms of positioning, and I wish it had the Nexigo swivel mount on it, you know? Because that would make life a lot easier for positioning that beautiful camera, for the lack of a better word. It's got a good visual image, you know, compared to the Nexigo. This thing is definitely better on image, but on the swivel head mount thing, it's not cool, you know. I tested these out, by the way. The Nexigos were a little fuzzier, a little noisier, you know, so that's, you know, those are problems in and of itself, but they still look really good, you know, so yeah, so guys, let me close this up here. So tonight, I was thinking, since it's still a little early, so we're gonna write a song today. And I actually had it's like kind of a funk thing. God, I just hope I don't play the drums. This is my fear, is playing these drums like I played my last drums, you know? Which I don't want to do. I want to change it up. I want this next piece. So before we get to this mixing real quick, I just want to show you real quick. Can I share let me share my phone screen, okay? With you. I'm going to share my phone screen and I'll share this video with you. Basically, share my screen. Okay. I'm not going to share my phone screen. I'll just share it with you in a video right here. Look at this. I can already hear fucking horns in this song. Got it. Oh, you know what? Check this out. Here, I'm gonna play this over in my... Here we go. Ready?
I got a song in my head. Dude, dude, dude,
And then so on. Pretty simple. I-E-A-I-O. You know. Da-da. Da-da. Kind of this song, I'm right. This song just came like literally before the stream. I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm recording it on my phone. You know, that's the way you got to do stuff sometimes. You got to fucking record it, what you hear, which I'm really bad at sometimes. And I'm thinking, man, that will really, get things going, right? So, good thing I'm wearing my fucking sweatbands because I'm going to play drums tonight, yo. That was fucking stupid. But still. Look at that. Fucking sweatband. Sweatbands. Sweatbands. That's it. That'll be the name of the song. Sweatbands. Sweatbands. I got my sweatbands on. Sweatpants in the dawn. After I take off my PJs. Oh. Sweatbands in the dawn and wearing shorts in the evening comes. Sweatbands on my wrist, take my pants and trade them for bands. Sweatbands, sweatbands, take off my sweatpants and trade them for bands. Sweatbands, sweatbands, sweatbands. Ooh, ooh. I'm changing for you. By the way, my vocals still haven't recovered from yelling the other day. So it might be cool because you might want that like raspiness in the song. I always try to figure out ways to utilize my voice even when it's not the perfect time to use the voice. Like, for example, Everything Is Fine. I think it was that song. Yeah, it was that song. I had COVID around that time when I wrote the song. So I did some of the vocals with COVID just to get the sound of it. And I was like, I'm keeping these. Those are my COVID vocals. That's kind of nostalgic. I know you shouldn't keep things that you don't want and that won't lend way to the song. But sometimes I get a little nostalgic. I'm like, oh, I wrote this at this time. And I don't want to get rid of it because it was in the moment. And that's kind of, it's a new way. Maybe not a new way, but it's the way I work, sometimes, like sometimes my voice just wasn't working. So I'm like, okay, it'll work for lows. It'll work for raspiness. If I'm looking for a gritty, like a gritty, kind of gritty, raspy voice type of thing. And even on like Everything Is Fine, like everything will be all right. That really like, it shouldn't ruin your voice, by the way. A good vocalist won't ruin their voice. But when you're recording, it's a different story. When I'm singing live, I'll you gotta use your diaphragm. But sometimes with the recording, it's just whatever your voice can offer at the moment, and it's a good way. There's different vocal tannins involved when it comes to like when it comes to basically um, doing vocals. Like when it comes to a song, you want your main vocals and the stuff that you're gonna be doing to be clear and on a good vocal day. But other days, like when maybe you're sick with COVID or something, you could still breathe and sing. And so for me, it wasn't so bad. So except for being tired as fuck and a little here, a little, yeah, I guess a little achy and stuff like that. Um, for me, it wasn't too bad. So I was able to sing a little bit, and I wasn't able to give it all of my all, but it was really good to obviously exercise myself, in during that time period. So it kept me kind of strong. Drank a lot of tea. You know what I'm saying? So it really helped. Like when I sang that during that time, it really helped with the song. It really gave it a different fucking ember, of my voice that I couldn't ever get to, even on a good vocal day. Because good vocal days could be like a good soprano day, and I'm a countertenor, so there's my I have some drawbacks sometimes. Some I can sing many different ranges. I can go from alto to soprano, tenor to and on, and so like when I'm doing that, you're some days the low end is really good. Other days your fucking high end's good. Today I'm in low end mode because my voice has been thrashed on the high end. I don't want to thrash my vocals. That's not healthy. But some days when you're working hard and you're singing all the time, it's bound to happen no matter what. I don't care how good of a vocalist you are, right? You're utilizing your muscles, your diaphragm and your throat, and all sorts of things going on, and your nose, your nasal. It's really every day's different, right? So that's why they say not to drink milk or eat dairy on vocal days, which I did today. I had some cacique, I had some Mexican cheese, cojita, and some pan. Yeah, so like, because I was making some enchiladas, not with the jack cheese that you buy at the store, with the Mexican cheese and stuff. So I was eating some of that stuff. By the way, I fucked up a chicken today. Not like beat up one of my chickens in my backyard. Like I actually would never do that. But I messed up like cooking a chicken today. Yeah, actually cooked it yesterday. Had it in the Instapot for 18 hours, and it could have been beautiful, but I added just too much stuff in there, which just made it too pungent and not edible. And then the enchilada sauce I made was like terrible. Sorry. The enchilada sauce was bitter at the end. It was like sweet. It was really sweet, and then I started adding more of the water from the peppers that I was soaking, the dried peppers, and I was at some point I added too much of the water to where it just instantly turned bitter. From that point on, it was fine earlier, and then all of a sudden went bitter on me at some point. And I was like, oh, I probably added too much of this water into the mix. I should have just added regular water or chicken stock, and that would have solved the problem. So I added too much of the water because I toasted the peppers fine. Nothing was burned or anything like that to create the bitterness. So whatever. Sometimes that shit happens. It really pisses me off though, because that was a lot of food that I actually ended up wasting because it was not edible. It was just terrible. And I normally never do stuff like this where I waste. But this is one of those days where I was like, I can't even give this to the fucking dogs. And I felt terrible, man. I really did. It was, you know, I felt really, really bad when I just couldn't eat it. Nobody could eat it. And I wouldn't want to put, you know, sometimes we fuck up, you know, and fucking up comes with guilt, and the guilt is important. So I feel guilty about it, and I try my hardest not to fuck things up like that, which is very rare. Sometimes I spill the sauce though, and it gets everywhere. Have you ever spilled the tomato sauce? I'm sure you have. And if you haven't, then then you will eventually. On that pretty white shirt that you're wearing. Make sure it's an apron, not a white shirt. That's all I'm saying. And if you wear white pants, I don't know who wears white pants, but usually if you're wearing white pants, it's a real big statement. Unless you're like a, you know, like a fashion person, white pants come. But every time I see somebody coming around with white pants on, I'm like, all right, they're wearing white pants. I don't own a pair of white pants. And they are, oh, actually, I kind of do own a pair of like white pants, but I don't wear them often. But when I see somebody wearing white pants, I'm like, oh, those are white pants. You know, you can sit on something, and then they're no longer white pants. There's mud on them or dirt, easily attainable on white pants. You know. But I guess when you do wear them, you're like, whoa, the guy's wearing white pants. It looks like you have Anderson Cooper on your legs. So, let's just play this real quick. Since we don't got much going on, I'm going to hear this. I really want to hear it, okay? And then I promise we're not going to go over and over with this song. So I knew it. I have to enable my loopback software. For this particular reason. I knew it. Let's just, since there's not many people watching at the moment. See, we'll look back. Let's just do something. I'm just making a quick change, guys. I'm changing my, as you can see, my stream deck here. I'm gonna call that Studio One. I'll make a Studio 112. Okay, it's probably not gonna change. It's probably, oh, it didn't. And then, oh, I've got my PS3 set up, guys. I'm gonna start playing Mass Effect on here, on my spare time, which I have none of. But last night I actually got sucked into that game, Mass Effect 3, and I've been playing it on Paragon and winning on Paragon for so long. I thought maybe it's time to try Renegade. Now, actually, that sucks that my first live streaming experience with games would be Renegade on Mass Effect 3, so I don't know if I'm going to live stream the Renegade version. I'd want to beat it in Paragon first. I don't know. Just kind of weird like that. But, okay, let's just add let's add this here. But let's make it Dante. And Dante. And there we go. And then there we go. Boom. Okay, let's see if you guys can hear, because now I have everything routed in terms of actual mix is concerned. Let's look at this loopback software. The loopback software really kind of groups things in. I don't need to do, look at all that. I know it looks complicated, but it's really not. And then obviously that's Spotify Studio One, another interface that I'm using as my podcast microphone, because I don't want any of my microphone podcasts. I don't want to hear my voice. I know it sounds great. I've done tests. And so I just want that to be completely separated from Studio One and my my Dante interface, which is the BURL gear. So obviously I got it set up that way. Looks complicated, really is not. It's really kind of straightforward. But I want to show you. Let's see how this works here. It's gonna start playing. And like I said, that's what fixed it. But now I'm really kind of annoyed with the way my Stream Deck is. We're going to change some stuff around here. So we're just going to put everything in the order that it is here in OBS. No big deal. The PS3's last. There we go. I just wanted to, just because it's really confusing when it's not in the same order it's in with OBS. So here we go.
Approach the storm of liquid cellophane, and we're all dancing in the rain, embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within, plastic prisoner, hauling people in, holy resonator, my plastic god, my plastic dream. The run-up feeds into the bottle way that opens up to Styrofoam Bay, surfing a reef of bags from yesterday, a pile up on baby toy lane. Alter your DNA, baby, with me. I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. Plastic prisoner, falling. People lead, holy resonator. My plastic God, my plastic Have you guys seen an owl in the studio? Who?
Yeah. So that's it. I ain't gonna play that anymore tonight. It sounds good. It sounds like a nice little live, loose, not too loose, but it sounds good. I like it. You guys let me know in the chat comments. Oh, I have not forgive me guys. I have not. Let's see if the chat has even happened yet. We get okay, go back to chat. Oh good. Thank God. I was like, "Oh, I forgot to like set up my chat windows." And I had my OBS in gaming mode yesterday, so I had like the whole screen basically taking up all the real estate. It's so weird looking at these games that I used to play when I was, in like Mass Effect. You know how old that game is. So it's so weird playing it in such a way. I was really excited, by the way, when I got a chat from YouTube, and it was like a very positive like words of encouragement, like your stuff sounds great, better than the industry, and I was like, wow, thank you for that. I've still been thinking about that, and those kind of things really make me feel good a lot, And if you're gonna talk shit on here, by the way, don't. Criticism, fine. I like criticism. But if you're gonna talk shit on the page, get the fuck out of here. That's all I have to say. All right, you ain't fucking with this shit. I don't get trolled, and I don't want trolls. So if you're gonna be talking shit on the chat, and if you're here other than for this business, this is what it's all about. You know what I mean? So please be respectful and kind on the chats and to myself. Unless you have some criticisms about the song, everybody has criticisms, and I'm sure I would get in my head if I heard them all, and I'm sure that might make me go in a different direction. It could be useful. It might not be. It really depends what it is. But I usually take all forms of criticisms, or not criticism, but like advice on songs. I usually follow advice pretty well. I'm not in my own head, and like, oh, we got to do things my way. Even though it is my music, they are my songs. I still like, I wouldn't be doing this had I not wanted your input. So that's the truth. I love research. I love different ideas, and I love different approaches to solutions for the same problem. So don't don't ever feel like I won't listen to you if you send me something. And on that note, if you have a mix, if any of you have a mix that you would like me to hear, that you've produced yourself, you got ready to go, I'm always welcome to listening to those. However, you need to be pretty solid fans in order for that to happen. So I need to get a follow, possibly a subscription, in order for me to listen to your mixes, because I just can't do it with everybody, and I don't want just some stranger coming in here sending me a mix and it not being exactly what I experienced, so, or was wanting to experience, rather. But on that note, look what we're going to do, guys. We're going to shut this song off for now. It's been in my ears for too long, and I'm sure yours. And so we are going to do something real quick. Let's listen to Mama Told Johnny. Look how fast that loaded. That's how quick it was, because that's how little went into this song. All right, let's check it out. And I did one little band-aid here, as you can see. And let's see how it worked out. But that's all live, all at once, and that was all with you guys. So let's check this out real quick. And then after we hear this, we're going to move on. So you can see, as you can see here, I'm changing my output since we're already in this state we're in, where we have the Dante. We're listening to the Dante now. I'm going to change the outputs. Reverb always goes on 11 and 12. All my delay and reverb effects go on 11, 12. By the way, that last song, even though we're not here anymore, I recorded the reverb on a guitar. That went straight in. It was burned in. I was using the Strymon Big Sky for that, and I didn't want to use reverbs in the box. I don't like to, we can send everything back out to the Strymon and have a little bit more control on the reverb, but I really felt like it was just a in the moment thing, and I didn't want to put too much thought into trying to make the reverb right when I knew I had the sound with my guitars. I just wanted this guitars to really kind of follow everything, and so that's why I went that route with it. But here's this song. Let's start from the top and let's play.
Mama told Johnny not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was hanging around. Johnny went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Johnny was sent to Vietnam. Johnny was killed by the Viet Cong. Too bad Johnny never heard the news. that his girl back home was almost due. Junior's daddy never knew, just pictures in flashy dress blues. Mama told Junior not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was hanging around. Junior went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Junior was sent to Afghanistan, and he came back a hardened man. Junior was sent to Iraq, and he never really ever came back.
That sounds like an Of the Willow Tree or Sound Bites recording. I mean, it was recorded during the Sound Bite session, so Sound Bite session. Like that sound too. Well, okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here and sorry for the yawning. Jeez. I have to take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to come back to new songs, guys. It's going to be hot. Oh, what was the name of this song that we had all decided? All of us? All four of us? I'm trying to think here. Sorry. Memory. It was something about clothing, right? Like salmon or pink. Yeah, it was like... I'll probably find it later on in the feed. So, we'll just call it Sound... let's see. Feb 9th. Oops, cute. Jeez, that's terrible. Sorry, guys. 0923 stream. It's funny because I had another name, and I realized it's really getting to me right now that I forgot. But whatever. So, as you can see, I do everything in 96 kilohertz. I could go to 192, but that would make the ocean too blue. I wouldn't be able to do all the things I could do to you. Hoo-hoo! Yeah, my computer wouldn't be able to handle it. It's a lot of data, a lot of storage. And it only makes sense if I was recording to tape. Everything to tape at 96, going out of a 5088 Neve, and then coming back in stereo into the BURL Vancouver, or all the channels summing into the Vancouver somehow, and then going into the BURL at 192 stereo. That would be my that would be what I would do. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, we're set up here. Stream song writing. Stream song writing. Okay. Sounds like cat scratch fever. Okay, so I should do a template, but every approach sometimes is different. But I know we're gonna do. Let's just do 16 tracks. Okay. So I know I'm gonna get to that at some point. So won't name it anything. Mono. Input 1. Oh. Output 1 and 2. And the thing about all that is, okay, so inputs 1 through 6 are going to be my drums. Excuse me. Hello. All right. Let's go here. Oh. Okay. That was weird. So all my drums are 11, are yellow. Bass, we'll leave that blue. And I always use 2 channels for the bass and vocals. Also, I majority of the time use vocals as 2 channels. We'll make that red. Okay. And the rest of these, we can hide these for now. Okay. This is going to be D112. I'm sorry. D112. Wow. D112. That's the, so my snare is going to be a 57. Spare. Let's, okay, so snares by 57. All right. Let's put some music on while we're doing all this. Music's so intense. And also, let's unpatch. Reconnect over here. Drums got to be reconnected. I don't like to really undo the drums here. I kind of keep everything because I'm always on them. So why waste time setting them up, right? Okay, so when you need to get to them, you get to them. All right, so we got our drums. Excuse my glasses. We got the drum set up. D112, 57 for the snare. Overhead left is gonna be a 184 Neumann. Overhead 184 left. Sorry, I do that all the time. It's like a retroactive interference thing. Okay, overhead right. 184. 184 on a motherfucking. All right. And then room. Oh no, tom. Sorry, room is always room A440. I just go 440, and that's one microphone, and that's usually my low end of my kick, and it just gives it fatness on the drums all the way around. And my tom, which I don't think I'll be using the tom at all. And it's got a 421 on it. I don't think I'll be using the tom at all with this song. It's like I already know it's just going to be a snare and a lot of drum rolls, like kind of hip hop style drums, you know. That's kind of just where I reside. Drum and bass and hip hop is kind of where my natural drumming behavior, um, kind of that's how I can express my natural drumming behavior through those two forms of music. Um, yeah, I like the snare and I like the kick and the ride. I love the ride. Throw a little crash in there, and honestly, these cymbals. I mean, my buddy sold me these drums when he was moving to Oregon for nothing, really. He just needed to get out of here and go to Oregon. And so he sold me these drums for nothing, like $250 or something, with everything, you know, with the cymbals and all that. And they're the Sabian AAX. They're mostly live sounding cymbals, but I love their brightness. I love the way they sound in my music, and I really want to update my drums eventually and get some, Zildjian rides and Zildjian hi-hat, and I have a couple things on my list. But I've been getting by with this and this trashy ass snare for so long. And I just, it works, right? If it works, it works. And if you can make it sound good, if you don't, like, I don't have a lot of money, don't want to be, I have priorities when it comes to buying gear. Certain gear I prioritize over others because I know they're going to get the job done, just like the amp. I didn't get a Fender Twin Reverb. I got this Line 6 DT25, which is like 4 amps in one. It's literally 4 amps. 4 emulations. It's got tubes. You plug it in to a cabinet. It sounds like an amplifier, I mean, a Twin Reverb, yeah, nothing sounds like a Twin Reverb. And it's my favorite amp of all time, to be honest. There's 2 kinds, the silver face and the black one. The silver and the black, those are the 2 different ones. And I actually like the silver a lot. I play the black as well. I like both, but I can do with both, I can do well with either. So, okay, so I didn't bust these out quite yet, but I am, especially if I'm going to be, if I'm going to be mixing this stuff, as you can see. And so all of my buses are going to be, well, let's first bust everything out, and then we can. Yeah, I like to bust everything out. It makes it easier when you're doing a headphone mix and sending that out to yourself or a band or what have you. By the way, I can record a fucking band in here, no problem. It's very easy and very worth my time. I like recording bands, and I like doing it all at once and not wasting anybody's time, so to speak, with repeat visits and stuff like that. Really want to get it all out. Okay, so because it's a lot of social stimulation too here. So you got to think about. Oh, excuse me. You got to think about. Okay, the buses are fine. All the buses. So we're gonna do drum bus. Why is my typing terrible today? Okay, drum bus. Bass bus. But that was bass. Yep, bass bus. And Vox bus. And then another bus I will add here. So sad you can't see what I'm doing here. I could move this. real quick. Just move it over a little so you can see what I'm doing. And add another bus. I'll just do one bus right now. Just keep it real simple. Reverb. We always have reverb. I like to do things dry, but I also love reverb. Everything's out of output 1 and 2 right now because of the fact that when we're tracking, it doesn't make sense to utilize all the different outputs, because all my outputs in a tracking scenario would be utilized for all of my instruments or my musicians or different mixes. So I can send 6 different mixes out to everybody. And then I can double up a mix if there's like 8 people here. I can send out of a stereo splitter or something like that. But that's gonna make one person get a kind of the same mix as some. So 6 generally, and this is a small room. I don't want more than that in here, to be honest. And if it's any more than that, then that's an overdubbing. So. Scenario, but 6 is what I'm capable of in this studio at once, and I can do more, but really I keep it at 6. It makes more sense and less headache until I have the biggest studio in the world next to East West. Then I will obviously have that capacity to do whatever I want, so along with the grand piano. Okay, so we are at our setup here. We'll save this. We've got the drums. I'm thinking on the click. Let's listen. Let's listen to see how the click's gonna sound when we. Let's throw a little. I don't want it to sound too high in your ears, but. So let's hear what we did here in my video here.
Song in my head. Dude, 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 dude.
Damn, I'm good. I knew it was I put it at exactly the right number. 161 was the tempo. Okay, maybe a little shy. A little faster. A little faster. I like these odd numbers too. And many of you might not do songwriting this way, not to a click. Well, good luck with that, because I get it, writing a song without a click and just being in your room and writing the song first. But for me, I have no time to waste. I can't waste that. It's precious time. So I always start with the click in mind. Like, I just, and it's usually a 4/4. I've done a couple 3/4 timing songs. I think, was it maybe American Made? I think that was a 3/4 timing. Maybe. See, I'm so bad with this, so remembering, but I know 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. I don't know what I just like the 4/4 timing right now. It's just like the easy one to get to. Call me lazy. And then I also don't do that because it also traps you into the 4/4 timing arrangement pattern, right? So I don't like to do that all the time. But it just, for the sake of really making music and getting stuff out and what people are really used to for the most part, and what our brains and our heartbeats tell us, everything in our, in our body, it runs, our heartbeat doesn't go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Our heart goes dun, 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 dun. So, from a natural perspective, boom, da 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 da. Even when you're running, are you running like this one? No, you're running like this. 1, 2, 2, 2. Breathe in. You know what I mean? If you were to go off pattern in timing, you'd hyperventilate or something. So it's kind of meditative. Puts you in a state, kind of a trance, which you can still get a trance from a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, or a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. You can still get in a groove for sure, and we will. So I don't want to get caught up in, I have to play to the click. Sometimes I'll force myself to play at a different timing, and I'll set the click up for that, and that's kind of, it's a beat. It's coming in my head. It's like in my head, It's coming inside my head. Anyways, all right. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We're gonna come back to to a actual songwriting session. We are putting the other songs away for now. We are following the demands of those who are watching. I did have friends and people who are watching tell me that maybe try changing it up a little bit, So I'm going to follow that advice. I understand exactly how you feel. I was like, wow, I'm playing this song a lot, and I'm glad I got the drums down and all the clips out on my Instagram. I should probably start putting those clips out on YouTube because they're short format, essentially, right? I should do that. Because now YouTube's got this whole short format thing. They're paying you like 45%, whereas long format's 55%. But now Twitter's doing something that they're kind of ambiguous on, by the way, their whole procedure and how they're going to pay you and what they're going to pay you. But they said they're going to be doing it. So I don't know what that means. Elon Musk is kind of a troll. Not a kind of a troll. He's a fucking billionaire troll. He's trolling the shit out of us with these posts right now, right? So you get all excited that he's going to do this, and then fucking cliffhanger. Goddamn troll. Fucking smart ass. Anyways, let's do this. All right, I'm going to come back, take a minute here, use the bathroom, and I'm coming back. Okay, what can I just... I had to be right back eating tacos. Bathroom break. I'm going to say bathroom break. Yeah, that's hilarious. Not eating tacos right now. Wait. There we go. Bathroom break. What the fuck was that? Is there something alive in my BURL gear? What the fuck was that? You guys heard that, right? It wasn't just me. Okay. Alright. Bathroom break. And, you know what? Let me let all those know. Songwriting session. Bathroom break. Song. Okay, no. Songwriting. I sound like a fucking kid in kindergarten, just like phonetically spelling shit out. Songwriting session. Songwriting session, bathroom break. Oh, that's terrible, guys. Come on. And my whole font style, I thought that was cool back in the days, but it's really kind of not. Okay. Well, I'll select the new font. Okay. There. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted. Jeez. S. Christ. No. 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 Yes. Yes. That's just terrible. That's kind of small. Here, we're going to make it smaller. I ain't fucking around. There we go. I'm getting some like text messages right now. I should put my phone. Be right back eating tacos is the name of that. Okay, I'll take that. Boom. There we go. My goodness. There you go. All right. I will be right back, guys. I'm glad you're hanging in there, though. Okay? See you in a minute. Okay, I had a little bite. Our enchiladas turned out fine. Well, yeah, you know, can do a better job next time, but they were good to me. I liked them. We're not eating tacos anymore. Oh, we got 4 people on this motherfucker now. 4 on the floor. 4 on the floor. Is the door still open? Fudge me. Doggies? Emmett, you want in? Come on in it. Come on, Bubba. Oh, Theo's going in. Oh my god! You thought I was dead, didn't ya? Come here, Emmett. Come here, Reggie. Reggie! Where's Reggie? Are you taking a shit in here? Where are you, Reggie? Hi, Veg. Hi, Reggie. Reggie. Who's this? Whoa. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean that. Was that your underpit? Oh, God! Whoa! Hello? You okay? Oh, my God. You're so fragile. You're so fragile. Boop. 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 Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, we found this guy. Look at him. Completely fucked up. Right, look at that face. Look at that face. This is the face. Oh my God, really? What happened? What's wrong with you? What happened? Wait, can I not carry you like that? Can I not carry you like... Oh my God! Oh my God! Hello. Up here. Up. No, Reggie. Don't get jealous. That's your brother. It's your younger brother, isn't it? Mean to carry you like that. What's wrong with you? Did you hurt your arm? That's weird. Okay. Anyways. Let's, should we get to these drums? Should we check out these drums over here? And play them? What do you guys think? Should I get on these drums over here? Let me close this door. Door's closed. I don't know if I have like the right sticks that I want to use. Okay, let's see. Measurement. See, this is the thing. Writing a new song, but I also want to make sure if I don't get something, if I writing the song and then I do something that I really like, which happens many times, by the way. And I've written a lot of songs from 2020 on. I started releasing stuff really in 2020, like on Spotify with a distributor like DistroKid. Everything else before that was SoundCloud. Oh yeah, we are. You know what's interesting is 311. There we go. 311. I know it's kind of, it's like a little anal, but about things. But and this is always this microphone never moves. There's one right here. Both KM84s. This is a Glenn Johns method. So I have one microphone over the ride and the toms. If there's toms there, this would capture that because it's got about that kind of an angle pattern, you know, as you can see. And then I have this microphone, the one over the snare, directly over the snare, not in between the cymbals, because the hi-hat really, if I have it like in between the cymbals, then I'm not getting the punchiness of the snare, which I want, and I'm getting too much of the hi-hat, which is a thing, you know. And I like the way, I'm really comfortable with the way that my drums sound. I have like a general idea. I have a general idea of where the drums should go. Look at Reggie's not going to be ready for this, by the way. I think Reggie's going to get scared. Emmett's good with the studio, right? Reggie, I'm going to carry. Reggie, you want to go? Here. I got you. Can I carry you? Are you going to get hurt? Let's not. Let's go this way. Come on. Because I don't want you to get all scared from the drums. Come on, Reggie. Yeah, Emmett doesn't want to go. Go ahead, Reggie. Yeah, there we go. Emmett, you're chill. You love the studio. Give me 5. Give me 5. And then there's Theo, which he's as old. Theo's like my oldest dog. He's like 15 years old. I've had him for 15 years. I've had him since 2009. Is that 15 years? 14 years, right? Something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 14 years or so. Okay, so. All right, guys. We got the structure of this song. And the reason tonight you know what? I'm not gonna play the click for you. Okay, I won't fuck with you like that. See, you hear it here, but you don't hear it here. I can hear it because I have it set to a different output. There we go. Okay, so I will love. Okay, so let's hear how this song went in my mind.
A song in my head. Dude, dude, dude. Dude, 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 dude. Dude, 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 dude. Dude.
Okay, I think I'm gonna start on the bass. I think I'm gonna start on the bass here. So let's pull out the bass rig. And like I said, I've already got it all set up. I just have 7 and 8 are generally my inputs for bass. I generally go in. I don't use one input for bass. I use 2. The reason being is because yeah, they're always available. I love 7 and 8. So 7's my actually 8's my DI or my Mesa signal. No, 7's gonna be my Mesa. I think. Let me look at the preamp here. It'll give me a better idea of. They're both the same. Low Z. All right. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we have it set, I guess, to the same levels. And we can change it as we go. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, boom, 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 da-da, da-da, da-da. And the cool thing is I don't really adjust anything in terms of my let's see. I mean, if I need to change something, I will. That's the cool thing also about going DI. So you can change it later on, but I really generally don't. It's just there as an insurance policy, especially a low-end bringer. Low-end bringer. So as you can see, here's my and like with this, I don't even need headphones. I can just, you know, play it loud, play it clear. Dude, I love that song, Mike and the Mechanics, man. Every time I hear that song, I think of my dad. We used to love playing that song when we were kids on the. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting song how that song played out in my life. But so I will connecting this to the bass. Nothing's powered on, so you're not gonna get any clipping sounds. Emmett, don't bite my balls. Please don't bite my balls. That would suck. I mean, it would be a quick, I'm not looking to have kids anymore, so I guess there's a bright side of that. Just don't bite my balls, bro. Please. He looks like he is, too. He looks so crazy. You look so crazy. You look like you're gonna bite my testicles off. I'm worried about you in a minute. All right. So let's listen. All right. So track 7 and 8 mysteriously went into input 7 and 8. So that will be the Mesa. And that will be bass DI. Bass Mesa. Bass Mesa. We take it to the limit. All right. Let's see what I'm doing here. Bass Mesa, bass DI. And no. Input controls, VCAs, channel notes, channel icons. Good. I like the new icons you can put, like kick, snare. Overhead left, overhead right, a room mic, and Tom. Hey Tom. How you doing, Tom? Where the hell are you? Where the hell are you, Tom? Tom. There you go. Floor Tom. That's exactly right. Bass. This is kind of fun. Yeah. Bass. Oh my god, rock. That's hilarious. There you are. I should be able to just copy that and paste it, right? Just not. Okay. Amend vocals. Just kind of looks cool, and you get to see, you know, where is it? And lead vocals. And this one. Lead vocals as well. And that would be input 5 eventually. And that is input 9. We'll make that Vox 440. And then we'll make this Vox SM7. Okay. As he, oh, you can't see what I'm doing here, but look. Oh, I have moved. I have to move him. Get out of the way. Get out the way. Put me up here. Hi, I'm up here now. Yes, that's me. That's me. That's me. So as you can see here, that's my outputs. Got output 3 and 4. That's where my click is. And then if you look, and let's try that again. If you look, I said if you. There we go. Okay. So, as you can see here, this is what I'm dealing with on the daily. These are my bosses. Yeah, I'm tired. Don't let it bleed through the mix here. We're gonna start with the bass because we already got the song. Dude, this is a song already. Okay, now we just gotta figure it out, right? And figuring out, I mean, okay. Okay. Bass is working. Thank the gods. We'll go to 64 if you can see here. Going to changing my buffer size. This is the process, guys. If any of you guys aren't familiar with how it is to record digitally, well, it takes a lot less time for sure than to do it analog. I mean, analog, yeah, you gotta, the tape, you hit the tape, you let it roll. When the whole stuff, all the gear is ready to go, it's probably faster than what we're doing here. But beforehand, you got a lot of preparation, fixing that machine, you know, the tape, making cuts and all that stuff later on. So digital, you just got to go through all these little numbers, and I don't know what takes longer, to be honest. I think this might take a little longer, and it'll, excuse me. As you hear, that's the that sound right there. That's just coming from the Mesa. And if I turn down the input, then you won't hear that sound. But I have it all the way up, and you really don't notice at all. It's basically, I mean, what a real amp would sound like, and that's just the sound that this thing gives. But once wondering. Okay. Let's try something here. So when I tell you guys I'm Note Finder, I'm fucking not joking here, okay? Not liking that. adjusting my Cali 76 compressor, bass compressor, because it's a little hot. It's a little hot. It's a little driving. I think that was I had those settings for polypeoplene, and decided because it was like a fucking aggressive style bass. Excuse me. But I think we found a tone here. And like I said, it's going to take me a few minutes to figure this song out, but I think we've got something here. And if I can just get this bass line down, just a rough. Look how quiet. Look how quickly the DI signal goes down. But there's some noise on that bass mesa, but that's okay. I ain't worried about that. So yeah, it's like different. It's gonna be different than that. It's gonna be like, let's see, because I had it in the fucking video. So I don't like playing on the open strings when I play bass sometimes. It's one of my things. I like to stay on that fret because I love the way my finger sounds fucking sliding up, creating like that, I don't know, do you call it boniness? I don't know. Just going to check over here real quick. I think my trash cans outside are making a little bit of noise, which I don't know if you can hear, but I certainly can. Plus, we still got music playing. So, we haven't even, have we? No. No music playing. Wow. That's pretty loud. I mean, it's an amp, right? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. All right. Got that out of the way. Yeah, that's it. I'm paradise, racing. It sounds kind of Arcade Fiery, but that's what I'm going for. Last song was LCD Sound System style. The song before that was fucking all those songs that you hear nowadays that go, whoa! Right, Emmett? That's Emmett. Hi, Emmett. That's Emmett's my mom, who's been reincarnated as a dog. In her world, she's probably human, but in her earthling form, she's a Civil War era dog named Emmett, who's a male. Gender doesn't matter when you die. Like I know. I don't know what happens. Come on. Come on. All right, let's try this. Look, you want something different tonight? We're on the beginning phases of all that, right? There's not much entertainment going on, unless you're into the whole process here. But a good thing it was a Thursday that we got this taken care of, because maybe Friday we'll be fucking rolling on this. Because I know tonight I'm going to be practicing this after the feed, and even tomorrow during the day, I'm going to bring this little bass here into the family room, and I'm going to play it while my daughter's playing with her magnetic sand. Okay? She's got that magnetic sand that it's really easy to pull out of carpets, guys. Just a pain on my vacuum. Vacuum's like, come on, no more magnetic sand. Hey, vacuum, it's not real sand. It's magnetic, it stays together, so wherever it goes, it's not going to fly out the vent like regular sand or flour. You ever try vacuuming up flour, guys? Or cornstarch? Or baking soda? Or bartender's keeper? Yeah. That shit, haha, bartender's keeper. That I was right behind. Oh, Dustbusters, by the way. Before I even go there, essential. I love them. Okay, best invention ever. Okay, better than anything ever invented. The Dustbuster. Okay, love that thing. I'm a hardcore advocate. Only problem is, when you're dust busting bartender's keeper or any fine powder like flour, like baking soda or cornstarch or all-purpose flour or masa, whatever the fuck is fine ground, stone ground, that shit. I was behind this dustbuster one day and I was like singing. I was like belting something out. All of a sudden, bartender's keeper like cleansed my mouth, cleansed my palate like a sliver of ginger. Except I could taste it for hours throughout the day. Everything reminded me of bartender's keepers. When I drank a water, I got a little scent of bartender's keeper. Had some stuck in my mustache that didn't bother making its way out when I splashed my face with a cold drip of water. Drip? Not a good choice of words. I'm no Haruki Murakami, guys. I did not write the Wind-Up Bird Chronicle. But I read that motherfucking book like it was no thing. And it was one of the greatest books. I highly recommend it, by the way, while I bring up writing. I recommend that book. It's an old one. Oldie but a goodie. All right. Here we go. It sounds better if I play it. It sounds better if I play it from here. I was gonna go. I wanted to do that because I love the way the bass sounds when it rolls down the neck. More down it than up it, right? I guess this would be. I mean, it's kind of the way, whatever way you look at it, right? Because as I'm playing a higher note, I'm going up the neck, or am I going down the neck? Huh? Because the top of the guitar is right here. So I think I'm going down the neck to play the higher notes. Fucking counterintuitive, brah. Okay. Definitely not too, but I think I'm getting better, at least, right? I mean, not a bassist, guys. Not a bassist. I'm not anything. I'm me. I need a guitar tuner. Ugh. Ugh. If I was 6 feet, it would be different. But I'm only 3 feet. In my mind. In my mind, I'm 3 feet. I fight like a little guy. Okay, look at that. Oh, shit. let's tune. You know what I like to do too? I like to tune the guitar using the DAW tuners, because that's the area where you want the notes to matter, right? Not on the head tuner. It's good to have all three though. So I do a tuner for both sides. God, I'm so itchy right now. Fucking wind today. I'm like just scratching like. It's like makes me want to shave my beard, but I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. So it seems like the Snark and Studio One are on point in terms of their yeah, pretty much. It's pretty awesome. And I'm just gonna do the Joe Dart thing, and I never change the strings on this bass if I can help it. Never. That's the goal, is to never break a string on this bass and to never change the string. It's kind of bragging rights, but it's a good enough guitar with good enough strings. And I don't think you need to worry about it as much with the bass, right? Because it doesn't have, it's just low. You know, I don't know. I'm talking out of my anus here. Okay. Ooh, yeah. And that's G on that one. That's great. A little trifecta there. The trifecta of tuning superiority. That's crazy because I was playing out of tune this whole time, so I was like finding notes when they probably shouldn't have even been there on the guitar in the first place. Okay, see, yeah, but hey, the end result's going to be a good song. I guarantee you this, because that's how I roll. And you've heard, if you've gone on Spotify right now and you listen to Of the Willow Tree and all my music, you're going to understand that this guy knows how to write music. He just you know, I went to school for psychology instead of music. I should have used my GI Bill for music, guys. My mom was right. It's like I'm off today. I'm really off my rocker with this bass right now. It's probably the live a live situation. In this situation, man, my face is like itching like a fucking, it's like a nightmare right now. I don't get it. Could be stress. It's the smell, if there is such a thing. I feel saturated by it. So it's so itchy today. My beard, maybe it's the birth of new hairs growing out. I don't know. I don't know. But let's just keep going on this bass. I'm trying to figure it out, and one day I will. One day it all makes sense. And hey, this is how it goes here, right? Or should I next time have the bass track ready to go as if I didn't try hard to get it down? I don't know. That's for you to decide. But if you want to see my self-deprecating attempts at playing all the instruments in this room, the only two are maybe acoustic guitar, for sure vocals. Vocals I can follow any key, any note, anywhere. Pretty confident. But when it comes to the rest, I am definitely not the best. And I want to try to be, and I'm certain if I'm doing this over the years, I think I might even get better at playing the bass. I mean, look at the drums, guys. That last session was probably the best drums I've ever played. No joke. And I think the live live stream kind of gave me that. Something to look forward to. All right, here we go. let's try that loop for a minute. That's it right there for now. That's the loop for now. For now. And then we're gonna play drums, and then we're gonna come back to this bass once we fucking practice it. This fucking facial itch. Ah. Ah, ah, it's me. It's me. It's allergy season, guys. It's windy. Today was windy. I got some stuff in my beard. I got sensitive skin. That's why I only use bar soap. Fuck y'all. All y'all. Alright, let's check this out. Here's where we didn't fuck up. Let's pack this like a bong. Pack the bong. Right. It's right here. Wait, is it? Or is it not? Just for now. Not keeping this, but do have to give it 2 semitones up. I know I can hear it. That ain't right. For the purpose of me writing this drum, oh my god, dude, my face feels like it's burning. I'm like, some allergies to something. I don't know. I am so badly itching live in public. This is terrible. No, just fuck it. Don't fuck with yourself like that. It's over here. Let's see where. Then we loop it. Oh, you motherfucker. Gonna be easier to do though. Oops. Let's see. Let's see how it sounds real quick before I loop it. God, this itchy. All my life I've been thinking for something, blah 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 and I feel goes all right in the end of the day. Shut up. loop here. We got a loop here. Just for drumming purposes. Because we're trying to... This song is for the purpose of getting something out on sound bites. Okay? Not in any way. Let's just do it. It's like, let's just fucking do it. Let's just make a song real quick. Okay? And we're going to merge it. That way I don't have to worry about it. And it's all right. Okay, because we're not going to even fucking use this. Where are we? Am I going to get... Oh, I hate when this happens. I have to bounce it. Right, I'll just bounce it. Okay. That way it doesn't get linked. It's where you can't change anything. Alright, let's see how that transferred. Perfect. I mean, you can't even tell if you're not. If I was going to use this, it would be fine, right? Let's just maybe go with it. Who knows? And maybe I'll play the drums later, though. I think, or maybe I'll play the bass later, because I feel like I can get a better... Oh my god, I'm so itchy. I'm going to go wash my fucking face real quick. I don't know what it is. I just need to go put some soap on my face real quick to stop this fucking embarrassing itch spell that I'm going through right now. It is terrible. My beard is just literally on fire. If I had those like effects, I'd be like on fire. Anyways, all right. So I'll be back. Play some music for you. We are back. We are back. Late night special here. 2111, 911, 911. Okay. It's 911. That's fine. We're still going to play drums, guys. We're still going to get some kind of drum track down to this beat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to forget tonight. We got the bass. You know, but honestly, guys, this is usually how it goes. When I'm writing music in general. Let me see here. Yeah, so when I'm writing, there's one thing. Some days, like, I'll just come into the studio and figure out, like, a bass line, and then write it down, record it, you know, kind of thing. And then a couple days, weeks later, you know, someday, you know, in the extreme cases, weeks later, but most of the time, a couple days later, I'll come back and be like, oh, okay, we got something there. And then, but like, I generally want to stick with the structure that I wrote, because it's really easy to write a whole song in your head. And so get it all out kind of essentially, and then it's just going to be a loop. It's going to be a short snippet, you know, of a song. It's not going to be anything longer than 2 minutes in my mind. Let's see, where are we at right now? Where's the song length? This, so far, what we've done is 2 minutes, 23 seconds. Okay, that's, wow. If we were to just loop it. If we weren't to loop it, what I wrote obviously was 1:12, right? But that's insane, right? 2 minutes, 23. So it could just be a cool loop. For the purpose of songwriting, you know? It's got all the, let's see, let's listen. All right. That way. It's verse, 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 verse. Wait, no, it's not. Sounds like we got something here to play drums to. Let's do it. Wow, it took me that long. Yeah, it took me that long from a streaming perspective. But I think this is pretty much the pace I go when I start writing, especially on instruments that I'm not particularly like bass. I started playing bass. I love bass and I play it, but note finding is my thing first. You know, I got to find the notes first, and it's kind of weird for me. I've been playing guitar and bass since I was in junior high, and I'm 43 years old here, roughly, right? And I still, like, my brain just, I don't know. Maybe I have to classically train myself or take some courses. I don't know. I'm not really, I like to, it can get frustrating. But sometimes when I'm playing with others, I just find them magically. It's weird, especially when you're in like a heavily immersive musical environment. I start playing like, let's see what this does when I do that, by the way. Yeah, I like that. 4 bar. Of course. I know you can, there's a way of doing that, and alright, let's just do that. Let's do about 4 takes tonight, maybe. Probably not gonna. So here we go with the drums. Oh, hello. We got some drums in the house. There's some drums in this house. There's some drums in this house. There's some drums in this house. Layla. Wait, did I don't know. We'll find out. We can always change it later. See this? It's one of my low energy days because it's the evening. But I'm still fucking kicking, guys. Still kicking. Let's turn off these monitors. Let's get the headphones set up, which shouldn't take too long here. All right. There we go. So now the drums are being sent. Let's see with this click track. Let's go check these drums out. Walk, yeah, through. Hello. Hello. Oh yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Glad I had it all set up right anyway. I used to have my drums set up where my overheads were basically in the position of my ears as I was playing drums from my perspective. Soon I found that to be a not what I wanted to do. I wanted to sound more live, not focused. There's so many ideas and I just want to attack them all. Okay. Let's see what the overheads real quick. Okay, we're getting the click track in my headphones, but you certainly aren't hearing anything. So, by the way, thank you to the three of you right now. You've been consistently. This has been a pretty cool thing having three people constantly watch. I wish you would. Wonder if they're like members or Twitch members or whatnot. But you're more than welcome to chat with me if you want. You're more welcome to send a chat. I'll send you one right now. Welcome, right? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my page. And we're going to learn about music process, my process of music production. Okay? And let's do this. Okay, guys? I'm going to get to the drums over here. But I will use my Stream Deck. So I can, there we go. That's full rover mode. Ladies and gentlemen, full rover. And we're, it's a slow day today. And we've got 33 minutes roughly to go in this stream. Not trying to rush through this. If we need to go over time, we're going to go over time, guys. It's the way it works. But this is kind of day one of songwriting. And when it comes out in the beginning, usually it's about as slow as it is. Unless I'm playing with others and I've got a few people in mind that I know will come through. And so we'll stay tuned for that. And as time goes on, as I'm live streaming more and more each day, every day, I will start to pick up the pace on my song production. But I think what I'm doing right now is pretty damn good, considering the one-man band, one-man show thing. I'm a loner, like I said, a rebel. But let's get to these drums, because once I start playing, I know more stuff's gonna come in. More. I've noticed a lot more people start to chime in when they see somebody playing drums. You know, I really don't. I do care, but I really don't care. I'm just trying to do what I can to keep this stream somewhat productive and not forget that I'm in my studio. You know what I mean? I'm in the studio and I'm doing my thing, and this is how I do my thing. Some days are better than others, and that's what it's for, right? You guys are seeing how, some days, like today, I couldn't even write the bass. I couldn't even follow. Couldn't even find notes, really. Other days, that's different. Really depends. I think I gotta get more practice in on each and every one of these instruments, and that is a task in and of itself. Acoustic guitar, I'm pretty comfortable with in terms of my playability and the style and the types of chords that I'm comfortable playing. Electric guitar is another beast, and I use it mainly as a kind of a note, like following the notes of my acoustic sound or my other melodies. But the electric guitar, there has been a couple pieces that I've written um, that were pretty cool. So I'll get back to that. But everything is really its own instrument. Even the electric guitar, though you are acoustic, I am an acoustic guitarist and vocalist by by trade, vocalist. I can hit it. What you throw at me, I'll be able to hit it. At least in a professional recording or even performing choir sense. I got a very loud voice. It really goes a long distance, and in key. But all the other instruments, you guys got to bear with me, and I'm really appreciative of that. So without further ado, we are going to get to these drums. I know that sounded funny, but let's get to these drums and let's go. Now, did I do anything with the drums since last time? No, I didn't. All right, let's go. All right. Let's get this. Getting the old iPad here. That still works with Studio One. Okay. As you can see, that was quick. All right. Let's get to these drums. I think we set the buffer size already earlier. A lot of things to do when you're doing digital. I mean, analog, I feel like the preparation work and getting your gear and the tape machine and all that stuff calibrated and ready to roll is in and of itself its own thing. But, ooh, I'm playing with sunglasses on. I don't know about that. Nope. I won't play drums with glasses on. That's a lead singer slash guitarist slash recording artist type of deal. But drummers, I mean, I guess there may be some that have done some work. Not sure. I'm just, okay. Wow. Okay. So what happened is when I changed some stuff around, this fucking stupid Gato fucking mobile app. Ooh, glasses are off. Oh God. I can't tell you how displeasing this app is and how it costs people this much a month when it's nowhere near as advanced as Studio One. And Studio One gives you the app for free. So go figure, right? And it just didn't even place. It's just. Okay. Just have to add. Except we're not going to call it Z. We're going to call it SOLB. Studio One Loopback. And it's going to come from Studio One Loopback. And see what it does? Oh, I wish you could see this, guys. I wish you could see what I just did. I wish you could see so you don't know I'm crazy with this Elgato app. I wish I can display its... Look at... So I wrote in the title, and this happens frequently with the app. I wrote in the title, Studio One Loopback. Okay? And then it repeated it as Z. So those little things make it not worth the money they're going to charge me for this, even though I'm getting a free version right now for a month. It's not worth $25 a year. It's really a very bad decision for Elgato. Because they would get a lot more clients if they would make it free. For those who bought, it would be a great incentive to buy an XL, or the other more expensive Stream Decks, right? It would just be a better incentive to buy something. It doesn't cost a lot to upkeep the application. It really doesn't. Especially for a company like them who comes out with new materials all the time. And I don't know their revenue, but I'm assuming they're on par with Studio One because they're always coming out with new stuff very frequently in different markets. The markets for lights, markets for cameras, the markets for the Stream Deck, the green screen. So they have all these different niche little markets that they can sell into, yet they cannot make the application free, which shows me a lot about the company. It tells me a lot about them. I'm not too keen on that. I'm just going to tell you how it is. You guys fucking suck. Straight up. Okay, so anyways, as I'm using this fucking piece of shit mobile application from Elgato for my Stream Deck, that isn't very smart, isn't very interactive, has to be constantly reprogrammed in the case of changes that are made even on the XL Stream Deck profile. As soon as I make a change to the Stream Deck, the change automatically applies to my phone. So all the stuff that I did on my phone ends up getting changed as a result of me changing my Stream Deck. And then you can go into the application separately, which is a really cool feature. But the thing is the really cool feature comped with the sync feature, it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, so anyways, and I'm sure many of you out there, as I can see in your videos, have a bunch of Stream Decks floating around your room. Probably because you don't want to get this app, which I think might be the case for me. A one-time purchase of another Stream Deck might be the option, or two Stream Decks for that matter. The other versions, the 15 pad ones. I don't know. I'm just thinking this mobile app is kind of stupid, although it helps me a lot. But it can be doing that just as well for free, you know? Okay, so enough of my ranting again about Stream Deck. Let's see how this... There we go. So, Studio One loopback is good. We are going to go back to the drums. Now that Stream Deck took fucking about 20 minutes of my time, including my mouth. I just keep talking. And I'm sorry about that. Excuse me. Whoa, full drums. Hello, full drums. Wow. Okay. So I'm full drums right now. And I did nothing to make the screen that small. Nothing. I did nothing for that. What's going on here? Could this be the Stream Deck? No. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But that is very weird, right? Look at that. Oh. What in the mother? That is not right. There we go. Jeez, that was... Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Okay. So we're having some technical difficulties with the drum cam right now. And I soon will figure this out. But that is just something that just happened as I was messing with the Elgato. And you guys saw... Wow, it like blew up the image somehow. I don't know how, but it blew it up. Is there a way I can just reset this to size? Okay. Enable. scale the window. No. Wow. Okay, you can tell, as you can see in the window right now, I'm not going to even... I just have to very much apologize. But everything's showing right on the screen here. But I'm having some technical difficulties. And we are running into 15 minutes into our time. This is definitely a new problem. Every other camera is fine. Except for my drums. My drums are not being nice right now. And I can't even, the funny thing is I can't even grab. Okay, we'll try that and then, okay. Oh, lock. Don't lock. There we go. I had it locked. Here, we'll fix this now. It's just something that... There we go. That is so weird that that happened. I don't know if that's happened to any of you guys. And if I can find a way out... If there's some kind of key command I can use to not have to go through all this, but geez, this is it like blew up. Where'd it go? I shouldn't have done that. Yep, I see you. I just kind of fucked up here. What the hell? Maybe I can do... There we go. Let's see how far this thing... Wow. I mean, this thing blew up. Is there a way of just making it go back to the scale filtering? There must be a way of, like, just... Okay, whatever. Wow, this is definitely, wow, a technical difficulty. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. Like, my screen suddenly blew up for the drums. It just went nuts. And that was very unexpected. But we're back. I can see it. We're getting close, guys. Sorry. Hang in there. Drums are coming in. And if that, I'm going to... Oh, there we are. Gee, what happened, huh? That was weird, right? That was weird. And that was definitely not going to use tonight in many of my clips for tomorrow. Or maybe so. Maybe I'll show, oh, we had a mistake. But I don't really want to I might, why not? Let's not delete this video. We got some stuff done. We got the start of a bass line down for a song. I don't want to delete the video. I just feel like tonight's video was very unproductive. I'm very essentially disappointed in myself for not being able to fix this stuff. All right, so without any further ado, let's get over to these drums. was such a weird situation. And I'm not certain 100%, but because this thing links, I'm not certain 100%, but because this thing links with Elgato, I'm thinking like, I don't know, was it when I messed with this that it changed my screen settings? I don't know. More of the reason to say this fucking app sucks, because I don't remember making any changes to anything, and maybe we can even review the video. Yeah. All right. We might have to tune the drums to the sound of that bass. But let's get out of here. How many times have I dropped these sticks today? Not my day for drums, obviously. But hey, we gotta try something, right? We gotta just get something to figure out what the fuck we're doing. We're trying to do it. We're trying to be alright. We're trying to hold this now, baby. I'm tired. I ain't lying. I know we're going past the time now. Oh, love, love, love. Mom, mama. See, the hard part is for me to get those drums. Like, it needs to be an eighth note, you know? far as that, the fucking hi-hat, that's my beast right there. I'm trying to figure out that hi-hat. If you guys will work with me, that'd be awesome. But I'm trying to hurt this part, the rebound, you know? I can hit it straight up like with my fingers and do that. Try that. I think I got the idea. I got the one. All the drum gods are fucking calling to me, and they're telling me, "Fucking stop playing, Nick. You suck. You need practice." That's what they're doing. They keep throwing the sticks out of my hand because they're telling me something. They're trying to tell me something. They're trying to tell me tonight's not your night. But we got something down, guys. Sometimes the process goes just like this, okay? God. That was fucking... By the way, guys, that was fucking painful. Tonight was... I honestly want to say, tonight was a fucking painful session. Probably so far one of my most painful out of all of them. Okay? I just felt out of my... Kind of out of my zone, whatnot. And I'm sure there's going to be many nights like this. And tonight was, let's mark that. Tonight was out of my zone night one. Because the other nights, I essentially was just testing things out. And now I have no excuse when it comes to testing stuff out. I was out of my zone tonight. Just not in it. Even with the bass guitar. Good news, though. I'm not going to fucking... I'm not going to stop yet. I know we're 14 minutes after the time. I'll talk to you for a second, but those drums really were terrible tonight. The bass even. But on the good note, we wrote a song. And I don't think we can do any more tonight, guys. I think we got the song structure down. It's just going to be that. It's literally just going to be that song. I think we're going to release something like that. So it's if you want to look with me real quick before tomorrow. Tomorrow is our day. However, Super Bowl Sunday is going on. I'm not really interested in watching anything. I probably won't be at watching the game at all, unless I have a friend who says, "Come on over for Super Bowl." I'll come over. But I'm not really into that. I'd rather be writing. But on a positive note tonight, as shitty as tonight's stream was, because it was a fucking low energy, even my voice, everything. I'm just tired, exhausted. I don't mean to waste anybody's time here. If you chimed in and found no entertainment in tonight's podcast, I get it. But at least we wrote a song, guys. I mean, that's what I'm trying to think of new ways to write a song without having to waste time to my viewers. So I'm thinking maybe we should spend songwriting week. It should be another week of me not live streaming until one day out of that week. Maybe 1 to 2 days. A Monday live stream followed by a Friday live stream for those songwriting weeks. So I can really get in the studio and just do my thing and get it down and then have it all ready to go for you guys, for us to put some major drums on it. Or no, if you like, I'm not going to do that. This is what the stream's for. I'm really kind of on the fence right now with how it's going on that front. It's been a good stream. The fact of the matter is that we got a new song written tonight, and it's kind of new. It's very hip, and the bass line you heard was basically, it was basically the structure arrangement. So as you can see, we've got a verse, chorus, 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 verse, chorus, chorus, chorus. That's it. And then outro. And I think it's gonna stop, actually. I like the abrupt stops at the end. I really enjoy that. I don't know why, but I like how it stops abruptly. But we've got the song structure for this song. We're gonna go with it. Okay, I just wanted you to hear it. I didn't record drums tonight, but we got the session set up and we got the bass line set up tonight, and it was a grueling, painful night, guys. It was really a painful songwriting night. Like, I recorded the song idea in my phone with my vocals, and then we used what we saw in the video when we remade it. It was a remake on the bass. And then the bass took us some time to do, and I was having trouble even playing the bass tonight. And then the drums, I'm sorry, by the time I got to the drums, I was pretty much gone. But I still, what it did for me was it gave me an idea where to go. When I felt a sync between the drum recording or the drum sound and the bass, when I felt there was a sync, I knew that was what it was going to be. And unfortunately, guys, this one's beyond my capability. So when I say that, I mean drums. I mean, like, this one's gonna be a hard drum, and it might be my next goal when it comes to drums. So I'm gonna release 2 more songs I think next week we should have a full release of one. I don't know if we're gonna do, there's gonna be a single, Mama Told Johnny. I think that's gonna come out next. Because when I released something just last week. Actually, it was Lord Don't Catch 'Em. I released that, and then next, after that release, is Mama Told Johnny. So 2 acoustic singles are gonna be underway and out the door. Right now they're in their mixing stage, and I can honestly tell you that Lord Don't Catch 'Em is ready to be mastered. I already heard it. I'm ready to go with that, take it and go. Or not Lord Don't Catch 'Em, I'm sorry, Mama Told Johnny. I'm ready to take that one to the next level. But the next one, Poly Peopling, I think that's gonna be, so Mama Told Johnny, the way I'm gonna release that is just like you're never gonna know it was I'm not gonna even prepare anybody for the release. It's just gonna come out. But then Poly Peopling, I think I've been building up people to that song for so long, and we've kind of beat the dead horse on that song, that I'm gonna double down basically and keep beating the dead horse until it's a bloody pulp. And that way, then you'll see the song. That's my method on that one. So I'm just going to beat it out. That didn't sound right. I'm just going to wing it and get it all out there. Damn it. I'm just going to not jerk around. I'm just going to get the song all over the place. Oh my God. I'm going to take that song and, oh my God. Okay, I can't even think of a way to express my my feelings and my schedule for this song, Poly Peopling. I'm going to put it out there in a couple, maybe a week or so, 2 weeks maybe, tops. So, okay, it'll be out on a New Music Friday, and hopefully that me beating the dead horse with that song and just keep it, like, I know, but it might work. The amount of times that I've played that already, it might work. It might work. Let's just see. But that is a rock song. It's grand, so it needs to be given a grand entrance. I can't just release it like it was a fart in the wind, needle in a haystack, or tumbleweed rolling down a Pear Blossom Highway. I can't do that. I need to release a song in a way that builds the fan base, all 4 of you, up to 6, maybe 7. I really like everybody's lucky number 7. That's why they call it lucky number 7. Maybe because it rhymes with heaven, and that means that religion was forced down my throat when I was a kid. So everything has to do with heaven, I guess. Great. But I'm releasing that one. It's going to be kind of a grand opening on that. Poly Peopling, So I've got a lot to do on the mixing front. And not a lot by meaning that, but it really is. I want to tighten it up and make it sound as clean as I can without taking away from that liveness that it has in it, which really didn't exist because it wasn't a whole band playing. It was just me. But it was me with lots of energy, especially when it came to performing vocals for you guys on the internet. Okay, so with that said, we are 25 minutes over tonight, and the reason I did that is because I feel like I cheated you a little bit on my setting up and fucking up, and I'm not going to make that a thing where if I don't get stuff done, I add on to my time. That really just kind of depends on how I feel. I'm exhausted, and I want to get these out to you because songwriting is important to me, even when you're exhausted. So even when you're exhausted, you can come up with a song such as this one, and look at what we got, huh? We got a song, and this is just a repeat of the song. The song is right here, and the song is 2 minutes. Okay, it's 2 minutes, and where's that? 2 minutes and oh, a little over 2 minutes. Let's get exact time here. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Not bad. We might be able to shorten it up, but I think this is it. Let's just go with this, right? And we're gonna have to redo the bass because the bass, honestly, I could do way better than that in terms of the bass. And it just needs to be in a day when my mind's not in the days. Which is still, look at you guys notice I've been yawning since the beginning of the stream, and so it's been quite the tiring one. And I want to mark this one down as a milestone for one of my boringest streams. In my mind, I really want to come on with a little bit more energy next time, and I think it's because I just ate, didn't eat, I don't know, needed a cup of coffee maybe before. Maybe that would have been good, but every day's different, and tomorrow's Friday, and I hope to give you guys a good show tomorrow. I think it's gonna be this song. Here's the plan. We're gonna work on this song tomorrow, okay? But first, we're gonna work on the mixes that we want to get out, right? We're gonna just work on those, and then work on this. And when I say that, I mean we're going to probably do the opposite of what I just said. Okay? Okay? Are you good? Are you good? Like, just the opposite. We might not do anything I just said tomorrow. You know? Maybe we'll play Mass Effect 3. Should I break it out now? Should I do it? I don't think so. I'll think about it, okay? If I decide on coming back into the studio and playing Mass Effect 3 as a relaxing way of closing out the night, I will. I'll let you guys know. I'll stream that, okay? I probably won't stream me in the corner because I don't know. There's some things in the corner I need to see. All right. Well, signing off. It is 10:30. We are half hour overdue. Whoa. Sludge puppet. Yeah. Heavy mud bass. Yeah. Good night, mate. You got ghosts. Bass riff is dope. I do got ghosts. And it's a total of 3 people that never speak up. Or I do got ghosts on the other front. Yeah. Sure do. I got lots of ghosts, and I like to keep them in my ecto containment chamber. Deep within.